Interesting. Yeah, internet's not looking so hot right now, but let's see. This is interesting. Let's drop the streaming. I drop this down to 3K. Well, yeah, so there is definitely some packet loss. Not a ton, but yeah, this is the problem. When I'm multi-streaming, it's rough. Try to restart the stream. It's not. It is my internet that's not really working, right? If my internet is poor quality, restarting the stream isn't gonna help. I just have packet loss. Because I don't know. Honestly, Comcast has been kind of terrible lately. Like the last couple of, or the last week maybe, I've run into inconsistent connection or streams maybe. It is getting warmer, or like there's, I don't know if you would call it a heat wave, but it's like, you know, mid 80s this week, where the previous week was in the 70s, like low 70s maybe. So, you know, it's significantly hotter this week, and then it cools down. But also, I don't know, I feel like in the 80s shouldn't be that bad. But whatever, I don't think I can really do anything about this. We'll try and keep both streams up. I am streaming at 3K bitrate, so like, I think it should be watchable. I don't know. I guess just tell me if it's not, and then I can nuke the stream maybe. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I don't think I can change the. Oh, maybe it's the frame rate that I couldn't change. Hold up. Output. Oh, it'd be video. Yeah, it would be here, 60 FPS. This cannot be changed without restarting the stream, which I guess I could do because I don't need 60 FPS. Since I'm playing a 30 FPS game. Yeah, I know of that, Ninja Wolf. It's just like my internet is supposed to be good enough to handle streaming, and it does the large majority of the time. It's just, you know, some days I have issues. So, like, I might look into one of those services for days where my internet is spotty, but, like, again, we would probably still be seeing dropped frames on, like, if I wasn't multi-streaming. Comcast is just not providing good service right now. Yeah. Well. Okay, I'm gonna drop the frame rate down to 30. Yo, it's up, T-Bag. Ugh. Let's see, is this? Okay, I think we're... Oh, we're live on the... Alright. So anyway, hello everyone. Hopefully things are working now. And if not, then whatever, man. Yeah, I've been streaming at 60 FPS, just because, you know, if I want to switch to using the Switch 2, I don't want to, like, forget to switch it back to 60 FPS. Because, like, ultimately, you know, Breath of the Wild's a 30 FPS game. So it really does not matter that I stream it at, like, 60. In fact, it, you know, could be better that I don't. For a couple reasons. But, yeah, when the Switch 2 came out, I had started stream doing like a Breath of the Wild any percent race. For whatever tournament we were doing, I think. And so the Switch 2 comes out. My brother picks it up from this, from like Best Buy or whatever. And then I, or in the middle of the stream, I switch. And the the footage is still 30 FPS. So it's like, oh snap. This is the Switch 2 edition. It's 60 FPS, it looks so good. And then nobody can actually see it because it is exactly the same. It does look different. Like visually, you can see the difference. But yeah, it was a very silly mistake. And like most of the time, I think it's fine to stream 60 FPS, even if I don't need 60 FPS, because like, yeah, generally my internet's good enough to handle that. But some days it's not, and I would guess that it's from the heat. But it's still kind of lame. I don't know why I'm currently like not super consistent with this. Also, I don't know if anyone can hear it. I tried to check, but it was kind of hard. Essentially, I have the like cooling, the AC on, and it's kind of a loud thing inside my room, so. Audio might not be as clear. Dude, I am flubbing on this wind bomb right now. And I don't know why. Okay, I think we'll be fine, whatever. Oh, they did some... There's a system update. I should probably just do that. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. Yo, what's up, JH? Yeah, also, hello. Hopefully, people on the YouTube side of things are still there. We had some technical issues, which are hopefully resolved. It looks a whole lot better. Like, I'm still dropping frames here and there, but it's like a fraction of what it was before. All right. Also, so yesterday I was thinking of streaming, and then I took the day off. Honestly, there's like a couple of reasons. One is like, I do think it's probably a good idea to get a little bit more rest. I think the biggest thing is I was like starting to feel my right hand / arm just from the amount of like mashing. And that's the funny thing, right? Because it's like, it's not BLSS. People always think like, oh, does BLSS hurt your hand? And it's like, not at all. But the mashing, right? I like tense up my arm to mash. And so, if anything, that's the thing that gets me. But yeah, generally it's not a problem. It's just, you know, I have been doing any percent where, you know, I tend to mash as fast as possible whenever I can, because it makes a bigger difference. Because like if I'm doing hundo, like yeah, over the whole run, I'm sure text mashing is actually like pretty big, but you can get a good run just by kind of, you know, playing better, right? Doing more, or doing your wind bombs like more cleanly and whatnot. So it's not a huge deal if you're mashing slower. But with any percent, it's like, yeah, you know, you gotta be doing everything as fast as possible. And then the other thing was that it's too hot. So yeah, I finally turned on the like AC unit that we have in this room, because I just don't think I can play well when the temperature in my room is like in the mid 80s. But yeah, hopefully it is able to cool it down a little bit more. It's like, I think it's still high 70s. It's the repetitive strain injury that'll get you. Yeah. So like I should probably take at least one day off. And I'm thinking like if I'm gonna try and stream every day, then, you know, streams should probably be shorter than like 7 hours. Lucina main's always mashing. Oh my goodness. Yes, and yo, what's up, Divin? Hello, Lenance. Sayuri. Become a concert pianist. I'll think about it, Brentus. Thank you for the suggestion.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want you so that I can pick you up. Honestly, yeah, like a big thing about the heat was just like it saps your energy, and then does this work? And then also makes you sweat more. So like, not only am I not able to like I don't know, be as energetic with my slides, right? Because I do tend to move the stick pretty fast. But it's also harder to do that without dropping it. Because, like, my thumb will start to slip off the controller when it's too sweaty. So yeah, like, overall, it's just not great. And it's not, dude, it's the middle of March. It's not like, it's not even spring yet. Like, we're almost there, but come on. This is a little premature. Literally next week is gonna be back in the, like, low 70s, I think. In other words, a scam. That's what this is. Yo, Hydro, thank you for that 18-month resub. Appreciate that. Yeah, you can do the amiibos at any point in the run, but yeah, generally, if you're going to reset to bad amiibo scans, you might as well do it as early as possible. Okay, I'll be honest, I still cannot do BLSS. Right now my arm is not really cooperating. Nothing. No, my arm feels fine. It's just, I feel like the more, or the longer a grind for any percent goes on, the less consistently I can kind of do BLSS. Because I... Yeah, I flick very quickly, But it's sometimes hard for me to do that consistently. And yeah, again, there's like nothing wrong with my arm. In terms of, you know, it feels totally fine. It doesn't hurt. It's not like super tired or anything. Watch out if it starts to tingle or go numb. Yeah, no, it's like nothing even close to that. It's just, I take like one day off and I can't do anything. That's crazy. Let's see. Do you ever think that if you stop speedrunning Breath of the Wild for just a week, you'll get bad at it? I mean, I think I'll be worse than I was, but I don't think I'll be bad at it. I guess. Like, I don't think it'll take that long if I only take a week off to kind of get the muscle memory back. But yeah, it's like, I would probably need to go and practice everything individually a little bit more than I normally do. Let's see, you've got 1.6 Breath of the Wild and 1.0 Tears of the Kingdom on physical cartridge, and your factory reset switch. Nice. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, when is this? Yeah. guess like Saturday is when it's supposed to get a little cooler. Tell me why I'm on 1.8.2, then see 1.6, then come back from school and see 1.9. Where are you seeing 1.6? 1.9 is the latest update. So they added Thai language support for Breath of the Wild. So there's now, subtitles in Thai. And that's like the only change from 1.8.2 to 1.9. But yeah, you shouldn't have had your game like a downgrade and then upgrade. Like, I'm playing on 1.6 because I have a Switch that has not updated.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Brentis, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck, Miguel.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Go. I feel like a lot of people have been mentioning Resident Evil 9. Is it really that good? But yeah, I don't really play other games very often. Like, the last game I played that wasn't Breath of the Wild was... I mean, it wasn't that long ago, to be fair. Because it was Legend ZA, right? But yeah, like, the number of games I've played outside of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's pretty low. in recent years. Because the thing with speedrunning is like, it takes up a lot of your time. Because you can always like practice. And in a way, it's like, it also, it satisfies the like gaming, the urge to game, right? Because I'm playing video games all the time. Hey, thank you, Staunch. Where does Breath of the Wild rank all time for me? I mean, it's my favorite game. If you play it as your first ever Resident Evil, it's insanely good. If you played the other games, it's like the best a human can experience. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, I'm just gonna grab these. I guess that's not the situation. What? Wait, why didn't that clip? Oh my goodness. A second failed mag clip already? That's fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's also graphically the best game. I've never found myself thinking I want to play like a spooky game. Which doesn't mean I won't enjoy it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't like go out of my way to play it. I'm gonna do this. That was kind of ugly, but it worked. Yo, what's up, Bibix? Hello, VB. Resident Evil 9 is pretty awesome. Okay. I'll take other people's word for it. I don't think I'll play it. Surely Elden Ring counts as spooky. Okay, is Resident Evil a horror game? Or a horror series? It is, right? At least in my head it is. Yeah, that was a 57. Yeah, Elden Ring, the world is pretty spooky overall, but it's not like horror, you know? Yo, what's up, Sabu? Thank you for the good luck, Maven. But yeah, they're definitely like creepy things in Elden Ring. But it's not the same. That's interesting. I almost never, I feel like, land to the right of the monk. I need to try it. Well, I probably will not, but I'm glad people are enjoying it. I feel like if there's a game right now that I would want to try, it would be Pocopia. But that's also like, it's kind of cheating. You know, I'm a Pokemon fan. I'll admit it. The reviews have been like pretty much perfect from everyone. So if there was a game to play right now, I would probably pick Pocopia over Resident Evil. Oh snap, Mini Will, thank you for the 2-month resub. And thank you for the good luck. Hope you've been doing well. Okay, that works. Oh, but that wouldn't have worked? Okay, that's kind of funny. That would have killed me if I didn't eat. But I only needed to eat because I messed up. So in like a run where I don't mess up, that kills me every time. Day 45 is the day. All right, I'll believe. Sub goal to play Resident Evil 4 on Wii.
Ooh.
That could be like a lot of subs. I don't know. Resident Evil 4, it's the one to play, really? Well, I won't make any promises, as I will probably never play it. But now I know. that was pretty slow. Okay. Yeah, it's Scatter. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna immediately pick up the... No? I heard the... Okay, I heard the A press. Come on. Oh, also, I need the Rosy Room. Yo, what's up, MZ? Okay, this is a little low on the aiming, right? Yeah, I was like, huh? Let me change my comparison to latest run so it looks a little bit better. And then it's even worse. I go from plus 25 to plus 31. And yeah, I do remember getting a run the other day that was like, I think -5? Or maybe -6? Oh, come on. Weird, but it works. I'll take it. How tight does the Wimblade skip aim? It's like... I feel like it's surprisingly lenient. Like, you would expect it to be... pretty strict. But, like, your standing position can vary by a little bit, and your aiming position can vary by a little bit. So overall, that's not too bad. like half a second maybe. Right on the money. Okay. Oh no. That's too early. What is it? It's not? What? Oh my goodness. That was so bad. Wow. Oh, I thought that was like a too early slam. Oh, whatever.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla.
Yeah, it's when the spear hits the ground. Oh, what? Why did it have the bow out? But yeah, that one was like, I just didn't have enough stamina. And so I had to slam when I did, otherwise I would have failed the sunlock like anyway. And I thought I started the slam before the spear hit the ground. But it was fine. No, the durability up Claymore, I'm pretty sure doesn't help. I like thought about it. I used to use it as essentially like you're able to start the spins with the Royal Claymore instead of the Edge of Duality, right? And, you know, the Royal Claymore has 52 attack, the Edge of Duality only has 50. So you're getting like 2 extra damage per hit. But then I realized that when you do the spin with the Edge of Duality, you're supposed to break it, right? The last hit is the one that breaks the Edge of Duality, and so I think that deals double damage for that final hit. So like getting 2 extra damage per hit on the EOD spin, or compared to the EOD spin, would not make up for the crit from breaking the EOD on the last hit, I think. And this is all, I haven't actually gone to verify, but in my head that makes sense. Well, thanks for the GGs. That was an interesting run. Also, yeah, happy St. Patty's Day. Hold up. Totally didn't forget. Well, it's not that I forgot about St. Patrick's Day, because like we got some corned beef to eat for the occasion, but I forgot that like the wearing green thing tradition is like a thing. So anyway, I was totally wearing
Ti ho osservato
this green shirt the whole time.
tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino.
Yeah, now I won't get pinched. Like green is a very underrated color. I don't know. I feel like in speedrunning it's pretty highly regarded. Also, yeah, this is the shirt. So this is a Tears of the Kingdom shirt. And it's cool because it actually glows in the dark. The green for the like Zonai symbol, that's glow in the dark, which is like that's so sick. And my brother had no idea when he bought it. And I had no idea either. Because he bought it from the Nintendo store in, I think, Tokyo. When he was there. On like a work trip. And
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah.
so maybe
Ti
on
guiderà
the
dopo il
like
risveglio dal tuo
the label it had said something about being glow in the dark, but I don't think my brother's knowledge of Japanese would be sufficient for that. Turn off the light so he can see. Let's see. Hold up, could I do that? Could I do this? It's like, okay, hold up. The camera is not is not having it. Properties, configure video. Oh, like you can't tell. The camera is trying to adjust. Control exposure. I don't want auto. All right. Well, you kind of saw it, right? It is glowy. It's also like with glow at the dark. I need to like charge it up. So I took like, I'm pretty sure this is my brother's is like a bike light or something. And so I was using that to get it to glow, but you know, it was in my closet. So it didn't have that much time to charge up. But yeah, the camera itself was just trying to, you know, do its best to make the shot visible, which is not actually that helpful when I'm trying to show off something that glows. But yeah, it's a cool shirt. And it's funny because like I didn't realize it glowed in the dark. Until randomly yeah, basically like I hang it up right with all my other shirts in the closet, and then I'll wear it for the day. And while I'm in my room not sleeping, the lights are on. So I didn't realize that it was glowing in the dark, like at night. And then, you know, one day I think I had left the shirt kind of lying on the ground somewhere, and then I saw it as I was going to sleep. I was like, wait a second, is that glowing? And then it absolutely does. Vivi, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. No way. The clover. How how festive. There we are. That's the word I'm looking for. How much was it? I don't remember. I think it's just like pretty standard Nintendo official like shirt. So my guess would be like $30-ish. 30?
Link.
Somewhere like 20 to 30.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta.
I don't know, the shirt is, you know, it is nice. It's not like a cheap, low quality shirt. I don't really wear the like merch that I've bought. Cause like I went to like I bought a couple of other shirts as well from the Nintendo store in San Francisco. But yeah, like I don't wear them very often just because I don't know, if I wear like my classic blue shirt and you know that gets worn and tattered, who cares? It's just a blue shirt. But if it's something like any other shirt, it's like, ooh, I don't want to ruin it, I guess, by wearing it too often. Like I've completely stopped wearing the GDQ shirts. That I've gotten so far throughout the years. I don't know why I equipped that. Just because, like, I don't know, they're definitely a little thinner than the shirts I normally wear, and so I don't want to like ruin them. Yo, what's up, Undertoasted? Does it have Japanese writing on it? Yeah, this is the... Well, I guess it has Japanese and English, right? It says Tears of the Kingdom, or The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom below. But the upper, like, big letters, that is Japanese.
Ooh.
Okay, that's fine. See, went to New York City 2 years ago and got a Breath of the Wild t-shirt from the Nintendo store. Yeah. It's like... I went to the Nintendo store in New York when I was probably like a freshman in high school? No, was it? I was probably a sophomore in high school. So this is like a while ago. And I think I got like a Pokemon t-shirt that was like based on like all of the starter Pokemon. So it had all of the starter Pokemon on it, and there were 3 like versions of it. one for each type. So this one was like the water starters, and so all of the water starter Pokemon were like highlighted blue. It was a good shirt, but yeah, that one I ended up, I guess, wearing thin a little bit. It didn't last. It's kind of funny to think that that was probably, let's see, that was probably when like Sun and Moon was the newest generation. So if they updated the shirt, it would have to have like, you know, quite a few more Pokemon. Yeah, Zipsieverts. Yeah, the runs, they're going. I had some like internet issues earlier, so you know, it's been a little bit of a shaky start to the day, but I don't know. I still like, I finished 23:35, which is not bad. It's just not fantastic. Let's see. You're setting up your practice file, so you only have Windblight and Thunderblight show up. You practice them in Calamity. That makes sense, yeah. Because like having to do Windblight skip every time is not that big of a deal.
Svegliati.
It doesn't add that much time to like be able to practice both.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I hate that Pokemon Black and White will be 16 years old this year. Oh my goodness. The passage of time, am I right? It is relentless. I mean, like, Sun and Moon is Gen 7, right? We're only on Gen 10. And that's, like, just been announced. So, you know, it's not that bad, right? Surely. But this one's like, is this the longest break between, or wait between generations? The lead up to Gen 10? Hey, yo, it's up track. Thank you for the good luck.
Link.
Am I going to that Zelda event this weekend? Are you talking about
Dirigiti
Heroes
al
of
luogo
Time
segnato
2?
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
I will not be going. I just didn't... I didn't feel like I should be traveling. For like a week. In late March. But, that being said, I will be doing a remote segment. So I should probably announce that in the Discord. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It'll be on the 21st. But yeah, I'll put more information on that. Soon. And yeah, they've got a good squad of people who made it out. Lots of the same people from last year, while also some new faces that you'll probably recognize as a Zelda fan. Yo, Diesel, oh my goodness. 2 to the 5th. The 32-month resub. And doing some math, making it hard. Oh my goodness. Although I feel like Powers of 2 is something that maybe not everybody should know, but at the very least, if you're in computer science, you should have quite a few of those memorized. Dude, I'm not gonna continue a run that's like 30 seconds behind on the first split. What language is that? It's French text, Italian voice acting. Let's see. I was like gonna sit in Eldon for like an hour, getting rid of your fairies. So if you want to get rid of your fairies, then just sell to a vendor. But also, if it's a practice file, I don't think there's really a need to get rid of the fairies, right? Like, if you get hit, you know you got hit, right? And you can just reload and try again. It's not like having the fairies in your inventory changes anything about how the boss fight goes. So if anything, having fairies is just nicer in case you wanted to, I don't know, practice in a way that's like, you know, maybe you want to do like calamity practice, where you're just practicing doing all of the flurry rushes. And so it's like, if you get hit, you know, you still want to keep on practicing the flurry rush timings, and so you can just keep doing that if you have fairies. Oh, happy birthday, Zach. I hope it's a good one. You like a super skilled player? We got a paid chatter over here. I would say I am very good, yes, at Breath of the Wild. Yo, it's a Batoka. Thank you for the good lucks. Let's see, have I tried not looking at splits? The thing is, if I don't look at splits, with any percent specifically, I still know. I have all of the splits memorized, right? So, like, I could try and do runs where I'm not looking, or, yeah, like, if I'm doing no comparison, like this, that's not gonna help. It's not gonna change much, because I know what my split times are on everything. If I physically don't look at splits. I don't know. I feel like that's less interesting. And yeah, I don't think that the comparisons are kind of a problem for me. Right, because like your comparison is ultimately it's a mental thing. And yeah, I'm not saying I'm like immune to it, but yeah, generally I know I need to play well on everything, so it doesn't really matter to me what the comparison looks like. Have you thought of doing a run where there's Subway Surfers and Family Guy on screen? Oh my goodness. You know, that has come up as an idea. But I've seen it before. I'm just remembering that one Mikey stream where he just kept on covering the screen with more and more brain rot. There's like, what, Subway Surfers, slime videos, cutting soap. I think Germa. There's like a Germa montage going on.
Ooh.
What's a paid chatter? Oh, no, it's just whenever it's kind of a joke, right? That if you say something positive about the streamer, it's like you got paid to say it. Really? Like I'm paying people to come in and give me compliments. Hey, what's up, Laser? Yo, what's up, Hank? I was also hoping we could discuss my salary. Well, it's written in the contract that you can't bring up your salary on stream. Sorry about that. That's gonna be a pay cut. Dude, how did I got like hit off of the cage onto the stairs. That's incredible. Yeah, 59 makes sense. Oh, that was good. Ah, 114. Yeah, it's kind of slow. I think as chatters, we need to unionize. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If you guys are trying to band together, then you could get banned together. How about that? Sorry. You don't think there'll be some union busting around here? Can he ban all of us though? Dude, this is like a... That's like a Doug video idea. That's a little unfortunate that Link grabbed the wall, but... Otherwise, a 104 is actually not that bad. I would avoid that that phrasing. It typically means something else. But yeah, so, you know, flicking for BLSS is actually not... I wouldn't say it's that difficult. It takes some getting used to. But yeah, it's also important to realize that, like, you don't have to flick as fast as I do to still accelerate as fast as I do. So, yeah, I do the flicking the way I do it because that's what I find to be the most, like, comfortable, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I still flick properly, right? It's just there is a max acceleration. and you can hit that max acceleration without flicking, you know, as fast as I do. Yeah, I just find that, like, if I try and flick slower, I'm more likely to not have, like, a consistent rhythm. And so I'll be more likely to, you know, go neutral during the slide, or I won't be able to, like, steer Link as well as I normally do if I'm flicking faster. Okay. Dude. Yep. Yep. It's the only thing there. Would have been a 108 entry too, which is pretty good. It's like, yeah, it's literally the only thing there. Ooh, classic. Yeah, I was kind of starting to think, like, oh, is this gonna be the run? Nope. Sorry. Like, it wasn't a good paraglider. I should have saved more than 1 second, but it was still, like, decent enough. Okay, that was like an 11 at the chest, where with a 108, I would expect probably a 153. I mean, 152 or 153. So that's like 18 seconds lost. So yeah, I would have been significantly ahead. Yeah, this would have been probably like 11 seconds ahead. Come on, man. No, that's not good. I'm pretty sure the boomerang just fell on top. Awkward. it's up there, right? Because I have to climb up. Yeah, it's up there. Did I not pick up the boomerang? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, this is another case where I usually wait longer to throw the boomerang, right? Because the reason the boomerang even fell on top of the stairs is because I threw it before Waterblight had fully spawned in, and so when it hits Waterblight, it's like kind of in the middle of its body, since it spawns in while the boomerang is kind of like embedded into it. And so when it bounces, it's able to bounce to the left. If I had waited a little bit longer, it would have bounced to the right because Waterblight would have been fully like spawned in, so it would like hit Waterblight's arm and it wouldn't have been able to land on top of the stairs. It's just, I don't know. At that point, I was trying to, I guess, test the limit because I haven't made that mistake in a really long time, and so it was like, well, maybe that means I can throw the boomerang a little bit sooner.
Svegliati.
Obviously, I got punished for it, but at the same time, that wasn't gonna PBE, right? But yeah, that would have been a really good run.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
And yeah, it's just another reason that like the throne side is a garbage. Because if I have Waterblight go to the other side, then there's no chance that the boomerang gets stuck upstairs because you're on the other side of the room. And you'll always be able to pick it up. It's like, it's just so much nicer. But it's not something you can control, so not really worth, well, no, it's worth complaining about just because it makes me feel better. Random, you're asking the wrong guy. I've never really been much of a
Link.
a hardware guy. Like
Link.
the different specs.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
If you think it's good, then you probably know more than me. Ow. I haven't bought a laptop or like looked into buying a laptop since senior year of high school. And that was mostly just me picking something my brother had been looking at. Oh, I forgot about that. 34. Oh my goodness, Platinum Kaizo. Oh, does that mean I get to start watching Peachal Daily on his playthrough? Maybe one day I'll pivot. Well, hard pivot away from speedrunning and just become like a Nuzlocke. Are you gonna try it, Mikey? See, do I sometimes get bored doing the same speedrun all the time? I mean, sometimes, yeah. It kind of depends. I think I have a higher tolerance than most people, which is why I'm as good a speedrunner as I am, right? Because, like, I've obviously made this my full-time gig, so I spend a lot more time doing it, but, you know, not everyone is able to spend so much time doing the same activity without, like, going crazy. So.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
No, see, if you're too casual, then how am I not? Oh, it's true. Yeah, every stream I end it and then immediately start grinding. What would you even do? I guess you would have to, like, if you wanted to become the best Nuzlocker or similar, essentially, like, what kind of training practice would you want? You just, like, go and find lions
Dirigiti al luogo segnato
in
sulla mappa
various
della tua tavoletta sceicca.
runs. I don't know. Memorize AI behavior, yeah. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was, yeah. Except you can't catch them all, because there's a rule where you're only allowed to catch one Pokemon per route, so... They should make a ROM hack where you can catch them all. As in, like, a ROM hack that has enough routes where you can catch every Pokemon. But then wouldn't that take away from the challenge of the Nuzlocke? I guess it depends on when you can catch each Pokemon. And you could still make it so that, you know, fights are hard. But then... it's like at a certain point.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio.
You're just given so many options. And then it's like, well, yeah, if the difficulty gets like too great, can you even justify using... Like, there's so many Pokemon that if you could catch them all, even if not every Pokemon is available, you would still clearly want to choose from a smaller pool, which is, like, still true in Nuzlocke. Like, there are certain encounters where they're not as good, and you might never bring them to a fight, unless you're, like, trying to sacrifice it. But at the same time, you wouldn't have those same decisions, because you would just pick whatever the best Pokemon is for the task. Where it is on the street is April, which is actually coming up.
Link.
Unfortunately, April is right around the corner.
Sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Wasn't it November for Za? Yo, what's up, Glitch? There's no way this works, right? Just kidding. October. Ooh. That's funny. I mean, what is their reasoning at this point? What is But the thing is, like, I feel like home support by this point shouldn't be particularly difficult, right? Because they've done it so many times. Right, I can't imagine it's that different. And yeah, like, I could see, not wanting people to just, like, import Pokemon so that they can, play through the game with whatever Pokemon they want. Because then that does fundamentally change how you experience the game, and, like, most of the people playing are going to play it in the first few months.
Svegliati.
Or at least a large portion of people will be playing in the first few months. So, like, yeah, I could see that.
Svegliati.
But it's, I don't know, it's 6 months. Isn't that crazy? It's like a little bit much.
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Oh, thank you, Genesis.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Want fire red support? Oh, wait, so... with the fire red leaf green thing, is it not actually hooked up to Pokemon Home? Because I think that was like taken off the page at some point.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
Why did they
shake.
not just do that? I mean, I think people would still be annoyed, right? If they just say, oh, you know, home compatibility is not ready yet, then I feel like if you lock it behind beating the game, then you're saying, okay, you can't play the game this way. But if you're just saying, oh, it's not ready yet, then it's like, okay, well, that's too bad. If you wanted to, like, import a Pokemon to play with in your playthrough. I feel like it kind of... I can see the reasoning there. But again, we also don't know if that's actually why the Pokemon, or why they don't have home support right out the gate. If someone's uncle works at Game Freak, let us know. Hey, what's up, Nimule? Oh, yeah, I think the transfers were, yeah, I think they were locked behind beating the game. Right, because you had to get to, well, at the very least, you had to get to, like, Pal Park in Gen 4. Because it was, like, a physical location in the game. And yeah, I don't remember, was it, like, you surf to get there, or you, like, ride a train, maybe? Let's see. It's day 45. If you flip it, you get 54. 45 plus 54 equals 99. Which means you have a 99% chance of getting a PB. Huge. Let's go. Thank you for doing that math. I'm sure it checks out. Yeah, I did have a run earlier that would have been probably like minus 11 entering blights, if not for lidded gate. So like,
Svegliati.
that's not too shabby.
Svegliati.
Yeah, my best possible time has been dropping a lot recently. I've just been
Quella
getting
è
a
una
lot of
tavoletta sceicca.
golds.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Which is definitely a good sign. But it's also like, it doesn't mean I'll be able to get a PB. Like I still have to have the consistency with all the tricks and slides and whatnot. Alright, CFSE. Which I have kind of had. I feel like today the slides have actually been okay. They're like better than I would have expected. Yeah, I've gotten quite a few 57s at the tree. And, you know, I am turning around and not having like super consistent flicks, but it hasn't been too much of an issue.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
The Macargo named your son, my son. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty fire name, considering Macargo is like supposed to be hotter than the surface of the sun. I don't know if that's what you were going for, but it's very hot, yes. This is one of the go-to examples of like Pokedex entries are not particularly accurate. They're like, you know, written by 10-year-olds in some cases. Whereas the explanation here. Yo, dude, oh man, rest in peace, hot dog. There was a Soul Link attempt that I did. This is probably like 2, maybe 3 years ago by this point. Like, it's been a while. I think the final split in my all dog treasures splits file is still hot dog, because yeah, we did this like Soul Link attempt, right? All the Pokemon are randomized. And I got an Entei as my starter, named it Hot Dog, and then we almost made it past the first gym. But yeah, a goated name.
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Oh my goodness. Okay, but isn't Uxie the like wisdom Pokemon or something? Or am I mixing it up? Had a bunch of trouble catching it. That I could see it. Okay. Nice, nice. I look up. Oh wait, no, it's spelled with an E, right? At the end. Yeah, okay, that's why. It's the knowledge Pokemon. Okay, it is Uxie. I think that's how I generally say it. Yeah, it is known as the being of knowledge in Sinnoh myths. So, in other words, stupid dumb is probably not the most accurate description.
Svegliati.
Yo, what's up, Livy?
Svegliati.
How much time does Canal and Keese save? When you say Canal, do you mean like compared to running through the shrine, or compared to
Quella è
doing
una
a different
tavoletta
Windbomb
Sheikah.
setup? And are you talking about
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
the Windbomb that sends you to the monk versus the one that sends you like to the upper area to the left? Because I would say, you know, Canal is the setup generally that sends you to like the upper area to the left of the monk. Right, that was the original Canal Windbomb, and then people refined it to be like, okay, this sends you straight to the monk. But yeah, the bridge Windbomb and Stasis, I think, saves around 4 seconds. It's like maybe a little bit under, but you know, roughly 3 to 4. So that one's actually pretty nice, since it's not that much harder to do. And then with Canal, let's see. I mean, are you talking about the Windbomb from like up top
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
as
tavoletta
the comparison, or like both Windbombs from down by the water, but one sends you to the monk, one sends you upper left? Because I don't really know the Windbomb from like behind where Canal is. Okay, I don't really know, to be honest. I've never done that Windbomb. Well, okay, it's not that I've never done it, but I don't think I've ever used it in runs. Or if I did, it was like very brief. So yeah, I'm not sure how much slower it is. I'd imagine it'd be a difference of like, let's see. So there's the one that ZDI does, which is you like run halfway up the stairs and then I think do the shield jump to like kind of the side of the stairs and then do the wind bomb from there. That's maybe like an extra 4 seconds of running. So I would guess around there, around, yeah, 4 seconds slower than the monk angle. Because like the nice thing about that wind bomb is that you can get a very low launch. That's like fast. And it's easier to do compared to the monk angle canal. It's also easier to not die because you're starting from like higher up. So you do the wind bomb, it's a lower angle. You don't fall as far, kind of. 10-ish seconds? I don't think it's 10. I mean, just like compare. Okay, go to a run that does the wind bomb from up top and time how long it takes to go from essentially the spot where you would do the wind bomb for canal and compare how long it takes that run to get to where they wind bomb from, right? It's pretty simple to go and time it. It might not be 100% accurate, but it'll be like very close. Because yeah, like I think there is a difference in the wind bombs that you can get, but ideally a monk angle could give you like a relatively fast launch. So I think it's fair to assume that the wind bomb itself doesn't factor in too much, and so instead it's mostly just how long does it take to get to the spot where you're wind bombing from. Yo, what's up, Malfunctional? The runs are going okay. I had one run that would have been on PB pace if not for loaded gate, which is better than I was expecting today, given how it started out.
Svegliati.
Yo, it's up Onyx. Speaking of monk angle,
ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
yo, what's up, Kuhaka?
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Oh, I think I could fix it. Because essentially, the reason it's ruined is because there is a Blight's time where I split late on Castle. And I think it was technically a gold by a frame. But yeah, my splits, it was like, it registered as half a second. Like a half a second gold. And so if I add half a second to my Blight's gold, it might actually go back to being a 22-22. I just usually don't edit my my golds like that, just because I don't know. I guess it's like when I edit it, then the splits are no longer going to be as accurate. Or like there's going to be a split in the segment history that is like not a gold, but should be a gold. Which doesn't matter, but I don't know. I just don't bother.
Svegliati.
Hey, what's up, Swanky Cheese? Yo, how's it going, Makar? Thank you for the good luck. How have you been?
Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah, I use Live Split 1 because I used to run on a Linux machine because my laptop is running Linux, and so I couldn't run Live Split. And when I switched over to Windows, it like I could have switched. I've actually used Live Split once because I think this was for the mainboard marathon I did. And the idea was that like proper Live Split has subsplits, where I think Live Split 1 still doesn't have it. And so with the mainboard marathon, I kind of wanted to have subsplits, so I set it up separately. But otherwise, it's like the Live Split 1 works. It's got pretty much everything I need. And so I just never bothered to swap.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
That's not the right frame. it's still like, it's 75, which is much better, but it's still like, it's warm. Why can't it go back to being like, I don't know, in the 60s? Yeah, I'm doing well. Oh, I graduated like, what, 3 years ago, I think. I've been full-time streaming. Old. Oh my goodness. um, but yeah, I don't know.
Svegliati.
It's been interesting. It's definitely not the kind of career that I was expecting.
Quella è una tavoletta
But,
scelta.
you know, it is what it is.
Ti guiderà
And
dopo
honestly,
il
like, it's
risveglio dal tuo
fun. But it's like, it's definitely weird. Because, yeah, you know, something that was my hobby has now become my full-time profession. Yeah. I would say I'm doing an okay job, but not, like, I could definitely be doing better in terms of making more content. But there's some projects I have planned out that I hope will be successful. We'll see. Yeah, so I got my degree in computer science. Oh, what a fool. It's like this guy didn't realize that the whole industry was gonna explode.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta.
Yeah, it was funny because, like, what, 2023? Essentially, like, I started college 2020, I suppose. And so lockdown happened at the end of the second quarter. And so I then spend, you know, my second year of college completely remote. And then I go back junior year. And decide, you know what? I'm just gonna try and graduate as soon as I can. Where originally I was like, okay, I'm gonna spend 4 years here so that I can get my full, like, college experience. You know, I've done enough AP classes in, like, high school to kind of allow myself breathing room with my scheduling. And so, like, I could, if I packed my schedule, easily finish within 3 years. But I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna enjoy college, right? I'll be playing in Smash tournaments, joining the Smash clubs, stuff like that, hanging out with people. It'll be a good time. And then, well, the world had other plans. And so instead I was like, okay, well, that's fine. I'm just gonna graduate as soon as I can so I don't have to pay for housing. And so I had to do one extra quarter in my 4th year. But, you know, I completed all of the classes that I needed for my BS. So I just did that. And then immediately was like, okay, well, the job market is awful. Maybe I'll try to stream full time and wait for it to get better, and it has gotten worse, so we'll just make this work. I don't know.
Quella è una
It's kind of funny.
Ti guiderà dopo
Because, yeah, like,
il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
growing up, you know, everyone said, if you want to get a job easy, go into CS. And, you know, all of my brothers went into CS, so it's like, okay, well, you know, obviously that's the, that's the play. And it turns out technology greatly changes over time. But yeah, it's kind of an awkward spot to be in. But at the same time, I think content's going okay, so I just need to... Or, like, you know, it is a reasonable move for me to continue making content as my career choice. Am I looking to branch to other games? Kind of. So right now, the pivot that well, it's not really a pivot, but essentially,
Link,
you can't branch out too quickly.
dirigiti al luogo
If I just, like,
segnato sulla
moved
mappa della tua tavoletta Sheikah.
to something that's not speedrunning, I don't think as many people would watch. So I gotta stay kind of within the niche, which is... Right now, Breath of the Wild speedrunning. Well, actually, no. Not just Breath of the Wild. Essentially Zelda speedrunning. And so my next kind of big project that I want to try is the 3D Zelda Any % challenge. So learning all of the different 3D Zelda games and then speedrunning them all in a row. And kind of like documenting the journey. Because yeah, it's still Zelda speedrunning, so it's still, I think, close enough that people will be interested. And then you get to kind of see the progress that I'm making, so like, I think it can be compelling. And then, once I've done that, it's like, okay, I can make videos not just on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning, but kind of any Zelda speedrunning, which I think would be good. And yeah, I do think, like, a lot of people would be interested in watching and kind of learning about older Zelda speedruns. I mean, myself included. And yeah, I'll be providing kind of like a new perspective, or rather the perspective from a new runner. So yeah, it should be interesting. So you graduated from undergrad in 2020, and the job market sucked, so you went back to grad school. Oh no. Hey, good luck. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, I'm lucky to be in the position that I'm in. I just need to capitalize on it, I think, a little bit better. It was kind of crazy. I was looking at this with my brother the other day, and, you know, 2026? Well, no, 2025, right? In terms of YouTube, I didn't make as many videos as I should. Okay, we're just gonna go. And I need to remember that I have to grab the razor shroom. But yeah, it's like I didn't make as many videos as I wanted. But I feel like the videos that I made did very well. Right, you can look, and a lot of them are actually in the like over 100,000 view range. So like the way forward is clear. Just make more videos, and then there'll be more views. Because people are still interested in the content I'm making. I just need to clutch up, get this world record, and then go from there. Am I gonna do the training on stream? Yeah, I think. I mean, I'll do probably some practice off stream as well, but yeah, it should be good. At least AI can't beat Breath of the Wild in 23 minutes. For now. I know the perfect game to speedrun. Oh my goodness. I saw that, I read it, and I was like, trying to think what game you're talking about, and I think I was already talking about the 3D Zelda challenge. So I was like, OT maybe? I don't know. But no, I got it. That was like one of the worst slides I've ever done. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, how have I ever gotten anything like slower than a 1 minute? That was like I was barely flicking. Okay, well, yeah, I'm still having like some issues with flicking. So I think that, like, just generally jumping into other speedruns will be like, I'll have an easier time with it just because I've already gotten good at a speedrun. I don't think the skills from doing like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom will transfer that well to the other Zelda games, but it's more about the like kind of knowing how to improve. And I think that's a fairly common thing. That's not gonna, is that gonna work? No. Okay, I kind of had to go for that because it was, in fact, not gonna work. That's fine. 125. Yeah, that was snapback. But yeah, it's like people like to bring up, you know, oh, you might be really good at Wind Waker speedrunning because, you know, it's pretty clear how you could jump from a BLSS to a super swim, right? Unbuffered manual super swimming. But they are very different. And so it's like, I don't think that actually translates in the way that people expect. But yeah, overall. Okay. What a crazy wind bomb, man. Not bad. But yeah, it's just like generally, I know how to practice. So it should be pretty fun. Yeah, I imagine I'll get pretty good at the other speedruns. Also, like, you know, the longer you wait to speedrun an older game, I feel like, especially in Zelda, where, you know, the older speedruns are, I would say, relatively popular still. Right? Like, Zelda as a series is going to have a higher level of popularity. Than most random games. But at the same time, you know, there aren't actually that many people running, and, you know, the longer you wait, the more discoveries get made. So take, for example, Twilight Princess, right? I mean, there's still a decent number of TP runners, I feel like. But, you know, a large chunk of the leaderboard is not going to have the displacement clipping in their runs. And so it's like, it gets easier and easier to get top runs on the leaderboard because more discoveries are made that save a bunch of time. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Good evening, Ineptitudinous. Thank you for the good luck. I mean, in Breath of the Wild terms, it's kind of like, back in the day, we used to think, you know, sub 30 was like the big milestone for people. And I think it's still like a good milestone to shoot for at the start, but it's also not, like with BLSS, if you're going for a sub 30, it's much easier than if you were to try the same thing with the BTB route. And that's like not quite the same, I guess, in that DLSS isn't just a 112 entry. Ooh, come on, Link. Okay. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm tired of his shenanigans. Yeah, it's like BLSS wasn't just way faster, it was also way easier. So the comparison isn't quite one-to-one. Because, like, you could imagine, oh, there's new techniques that save a bunch of time, but they're also really difficult. But yeah. What's my PB with the BTB route? If you count Switch 2, then it's a 23:56. But if you don't include Switch 2, then It's 2456. Wait a second. Isn't that kind of sick? Right, I think because I got the 24, and then
Svegliati.
the big push for me was like I knew that I could get a 24 with the BTB route, right, back in the day. And there was also the discovery of BLSS, which happened in September of that year.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio
And so I was
dal tuo
like, well, shoot. It's very clear to me that like BLSS is going to like it's gonna take over. It's only a matter of time before people figure out a route for plateau that saves time using BLSS. So I really want to show that you can do it without that. And so yeah, that was one of the big motivating factors for me, was that I wanted to show that you could break the minute barrier without using the view glitch. And then from then on, it was like just BLSS all the time without stopping. But yeah, nowadays, like, I don't think the Switch 2 saves a minute on loads in any percent. Well, no, it's like close. But yeah, it'd be interesting to actually compare the 2456 with the 2356. Because that's like
Link,
literally a minute apart.
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Good evening, Youngtus. BLSS and BTBs are for noobs. Noman, have you even done bug limit any percent? Hey, yo, it's a link. Have you done more bug limit than Noman? Noman has done... I was gonna say Noman has done bug limit all dungeons, at least. But I don't remember if he finished the run. Yo, what's up, Liquid Snake? Because we kind of got derailed on that race. I know I finished it. Let's see. So Tapir finished first, like easily. He beat us by a lot. Then I think I also finished, but I don't remember if I was second or third. And I think Nuki finished, maybe. And then everyone else didn't.
Svegliati.
It's been a while.
Svegliati.
Hey, good morning, Esther.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Oh, snap. Okay, this question was from a while ago, but I just saw it now. Does the step up for BLSS not work on the window ledge? Right, it does. But it doesn't give you that good of an angle. Like, okay, it's annoying to do. So I feel like it's less consistent than the ledge that we use when you drop down. So you're more likely to mess it up. And the angle that you get sent at is not quite as good. And you also still have to like drop down. Essentially, if you're doing the slide from the top of the Temple of Time, you're going to have to drop down to the gate anyway. And so whether or not you drop down halfway at the very start versus the very end, it's not going to make that big of a difference. And so, yeah, like on average, you're going to get a better slide if you drop down first. And there's a lower chance that you fail the step up.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta
So you got a new coffee maker and make... Wait, and some fancy coffee. Oh, snap. How fancy are we talking? See, I love playing Zelda. What's your favorite armor set? I like the Barbarian armor. It's probably my favorite. Who used all my coffee? Do you guys drink coffee daily? Coffee is goated. I guess I kind of do. But I'm not the one making the coffee. It's more like my brother makes a coffee drink and then I'll have some of it. And whenever he like leaves, or otherwise stops making the coffee, I don't drink coffee. What can't he do? Well, I don't think he would be as good at speedrunning Breath of the Wild as me. So... I do think, and we've talked about this a few times, like the other day I think we brought it up, that, like... if you sit him down, have him do a Breath of the Wild speedrun, or like learn how to speedrun, he'd probably get like pretty good pretty quickly. Hey, what's up, Red Skies? The trick is, yeah, I just say my brother, and then you guys kind of get to imagine. It's true. This is something that I've I've done my whole life. I will just say my brother And most of the time I don't have to specify. It'll just be like, oh, okay. But yeah, in this case, most of these activities are like the same guy. It would be player 3 because he's the one I share my room with. What's it like to have so many brothers? You only have one and you're suffering? Well, so I think the big thing is we all like get along. Because I feel like the stereotypical brother or like sibling relationship is, you know, you're at each other's necks all the time. But that's just never really been a thing. I get along very well with all of my brothers. Holy moly, that was that was something. But yeah, I also don't know how much this impacted it, but like there's a pretty big age gap between, like I have one brother who's, you know, 3 years older than me, and then there's a big age gap between him and the next older brother. So it's kind of like there's 2 sets. Because like between me and in player 3, right? That's about 9 years. One of your buddies is 34, he's got a 1-year-old brother? That is pretty wild. You look like me from the future. Yeah, my brother, or like my next older brother, who's, you know, 3 years older than me, he's the one who I would always get the like, oh, are you guys twins? And now it's like, you know, he has a beard, so. I feel like it's pretty easy to differentiate. Hey, what's up, McGousers? Thank you for the good luck. to grow a beard. I feel like whenever I don't shave for a bit, people are like, "Oh, it looks good," but I don't know. I don't think I like having facial hair. In terms of like, I don't know, it gets itchy, stuff like that. What to do? I can't flick right now. Ow. It doesn't come in all uniform. Yeah, it's like if you want it to look good, it's like, oh, you gotta trim it and stuff like that. It's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, I think for me it's like, I don't really think too much about the kind of visual appeal of having a beard. It's mostly just, does it annoy me to have the beard? Then I'll get rid of it. A beard does age you. You know, I'm already getting was it mistaken for being multiple years older than I am. Already getting called Unk, so I gotta cling on to my my youth somehow. Dude, it's so funny to me how the eye emoji is so different from the eyes emoji. That like they invoke such a different reaction or emotion. uh...
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Yeah,
Quella è una
I don't
tavoletta
know.
sceicca.
I've never really thought of, like,
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
I guess for me, like, I'll shave it. Just as part of my, like, routine for when I shower. So, like, every couple days. I've got one of those ones where you just kind of you drag it across your face, and as long as the hairs are short, then it's very easy. It's electric. Got a beard that's been growing for almost 2 years. I think the longest I've gone without shaving is probably like...
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
It's probably like a month. I don't know. I don't think it's much longer than that. Hey, yo, what's up, David? Am I giving off anything? Any sort of signs that I'm not good? Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm, like,
Svegliati.
not playing the best, but
Svegliati.
it's just one of those days.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Have you ever done a proper shiny hunt before? Whoa, hold up. What's a proper shiny hunt? I'll have you know, I used to be an avid shiny hunter myself. Back in... Let's see, I guess I started Gen 6 with, like, Alpha Sapphire. You know, I learned how to do the Masuda method. And I think I probably bred for, like, maybe 30 different shinies. 30? Is that? I'd say at least 20. I have soft reset for shiny Latios in Alpha Sapphire. A soft reset for a shiny Blacephalon in Ultra Sun. And then I was gonna shiny hunt for, or like do a soft reset hunt for some of the legendaries you could get in I think it was Alpha Sapphire, right? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, there were like the wormholes or whatever. Well, okay, wormholes is from, there's like the ultra wormholes in Sun and Moon, but I feel like there was also something in the skies for Horas that you could get like other legendaries. That's not gonna work. And so I was gonna shiny hunt for like a Giratina in that game. But oh no, it was like, okay, to get Giratina to show up, I think you had to have like Dialga and Palkia in your party. And so I hadn't caught Dialga or Palkia, I guess, but I could have transferred in Palkia. And so I think I wanted to potentially shiny hunt for Dialga. And so I didn't end up doing that hunt. And like I gave up. I think I started the Dialga hunt and then gave up. Because I was like, this is yeah, this is a little bit much. I'm just like, soft resetting is where I think I draw the line. I did it a couple of times and it just was not, it was too much. And yeah, I would never shiny hunt for one of the like starters. I feel like there's just too much extra cutscene time. All to get like a shiny starter that's not particularly good. Because like when I started shiny hunting, I think initially I was probably like not too interested in the stats, and like I didn't know too much about EVs, IVs. Well, I guess EVs doesn't really matter because those are separate. But like IVs, natures, egg moves, stuff like that. And then as I got more and more into shiny hunting, I was like, wait a second. So you can, if you're gonna breed for a shiny, you might as well also ensure that you get like, I don't know, 5 perfect IVs. And so I would like also have the correct nature. So I'd like look up builds on Smogon. with no intention of actually playing competitively.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il
But just to
risveglio
see
dal
like, all right, what's like a good build for this Pokemon so that it could be, you know, that much cooler. And the thing is, they introduced bottle caps, right? And hyper training and all that. So it's like it didn't really matter that I had a Pokemon with like perfect IVs, because you could just use items to max them out. But there is a difference, right? Like it says hyper trained instead of perfect in the judge feature. And so it's like, I don't know, I wanted that little mark of like, I don't know, but like I put in the extra effort to make that shiny Pokemon special. And of course nowadays, like most shinies or shiny Pokemon are like super easy to come by, so you know, they're not as rare as they used to be.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Dude, I watched Mikey run into a random, was it? I don't think it was a Lechonk. I think it was an Oinkologne. Hey, what's up, Rory? Yeah, there is no, like, I don't care about use of profanity. Just don't be like racist or rude to other people, and it's fine. Yeah, see, like, you're trying to be family friendly, and the stream is not, like, I would say generally it's a family friendly stream, but it's not really because I try to keep it family friendly. Like, I don't really care. People are allowed to say whatever they want. Well, within reason, obviously. You'll get banned if you're rude to other people. Or similar.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yo, J-Mobs, thank you for the 20-month resub. Appreciate the good luck as well. Wasn't there a time where we really tried to keep it family friendly? I don't think so. I mean, maybe for a bit. A bit being not like a measure of time, but as a joke. Back in time, yes. I get it. It's like that's like a Zelda joke. This is a Zelda channel. Yo, what's up, Artox? Good evening. The runs have been pretty meh.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yo, what's up, Rieg? Hope you're all having a good week. It's, I mean, it's not bad. It's just, it's a little bit warmer than it was last week. That's my only complaint. And I think it's like, it's also, you know, lowering the quality of my sleep. Ow. Alright, we don't have to, like, you know, try and point out every time I've sworn? I feel like using sworn makes me think of, like, swearing an oath. But sweared doesn't... That's not correct, is it? Ow. My kids are asleep. Thank you for the okay. I was waiting. Finally, it's the after hours. Dude, what's crazy though about the internet and time zones is that, like, there could be people watching me who just woke up. You know, it's the morning. They're like about to go to school. Isn't that crazy? Like, imagine waking up and then watching a Twitch stream right before you're gonna go to your 8 a.m. classes. Let's see. Ow. Imagine going to school. I know, right? Oh man, those days are behind me. School is not cool. Well, can you explain why you can't spell school without cool? Dude, there is. I don't imagine we still have it, but one of my like folders from elementary school, I think I was probably in like 3rd, maybe 4th grade. And yeah, I think I had like a folder that killed me. Where I wrote school on it, except it was I misspelled it. It said school. I, flipped a couple letters. And yeah, for some reason that one typo has stuck with me. Oh no, that one's death as well. Alright, Link the plush. I gotta have you calm down. It's okay. This is also not a BLSS, just in case you weren't. I'm gonna go ahead and please do not do that. I would rather you don't call me daddy. That goes for like pretty much everyone in the chat, if not everyone. But like if my friends did it, like that's fine. but yeah, you do not know me like that. Just Although, I will say, if we're brothers, and you're older than me, then doesn't that make
Svegliati.
you player 5, and I would be player 6?
Svegliati.
You're his uncle, actually. I'm gonna start calling Mikey Unc.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Alright. See ya, Blinky.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Oh, wait. Yunctus has... overcome the need for coffee. Instead of caffeine, why don't we all just use excitement? Let's see, how do you jump before the... Oh, essentially you do the shield surf, and then you stop the shield surf slightly before Link would enter the cutscene by pressing B. So like Link will walk forward for a little bit while still having momentum from the shield surf, and then you just mash jump. And so if you've spaced it correctly, then Link will walk into the cutscene and be able to jump. That was close. It's probably fine. Yo, it's a gaming Turk. Hello, Orange Blob. If you could choose one trick to have 100% consistency with, what trick would you choose? And it can be an RNG thing. I feel like it would have to be Amiibos, right? Like, that would just be so powerful if every single run you got good fish. Because the rest of the run you can practice. And like, sure, having 100% consistency with SOR would be really nice. But like, there's so many runs that like, I do SOR well enough. I do bombs well enough. And then it's just is a non-starter because of Amiibo scans. Like the number of, I don't know, 341 bombs times, right? Where I've ended up being like plus 10 afterwards is...
Svegliati.
And yeah, it's like, you know, SOR I think would be nice.
Quella è una tavoletta scelta.
Especially for like...
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal
Like
tuo
it's a trick that you use in every single speedrun, right? Where if you only choose Amiibo scans, then that's useful for any percent, but less useful for everything else. Like most runs won't use Amiibos. But like personally, any percent is like the most important category, I guess, to optimize. Oh, Baby Dia, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. It's going all right. Not like fantastic, but not terrible. Yeah, I would say it's probably best to not call strangers daddy.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato
That's
sulla
like
mappa della
that's a
tua
good rule of
tavoletta
thumb.
sceicca.
Yo, it's moist. You know, it's funny that I was talking about Amiibos not being used in most categories, right, as Moist says good luck. It makes you think. Let's see. Well, unless if you mean it as a joke, then it's okay. No, I mean, that's not really how it works. Right? Like, you don't know me at all, right? I'm not comfortable with people calling me daddy. And, you know, that's something that I think a lot of people would relate with. So, like, even as a joke, I think it's not recommended. Every time you say hello moist, I think moist critical and not moist goulash. Yeah, well, I think that's a you problem. Because we all know who's the more important moist. Important, yes. That's what I was saying.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Hey, yo, what's up, Dio? Hello, Karen. Let's see, how many controllers have I gone through? Probably like, I think I'm using my maybe 6th controller. Something like that. Like, it ends up being about 1 per year, which is, you know, not that bad, considering I speedrun a lot. Dude, when Breath of the Wild turns 10, that's an oof moment. We still got another year, so we'll probably be fine. But yeah, it's crazy because like it hasn't been that long. I swear. It's the clocks that are wrong, not me. That should be fine. It's not close. Yeah, I started speedrunning, dude. The thing is, I started speedrunning pretty much. Well, okay, not quite. We're getting to like 6 years ago. 6 years? What? Dude, I started speedrunning when I was in college. And like, I don't know, I'm not like, it hasn't been that long since I was in college. Right? Ooh, oh no. Ow. Okay, well that one needed to work, otherwise the run was cooked anyway. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there. Ow. There we go. No. No. I feel like it's been a while since I've had this issue. Like, I've been pretty... Oh, no! Pretty good at the step up here. Wait, now I gotta see. Hold up. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. That was crazy. Well, to be fair, the I did look over at a YouTube chat and I saw, what was it? What have your win bums been in this run? All of them are insane. I saw that right before I did Cliff, and then I failed it. So, like, if we're gonna believe in jinxing, the timing would suggest a little bit.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
A March break again.
Quella è
Oh
una
my
tavoletta shaker.
goodness.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I forgot about YouTube chat. Holy, some shade thrown. Alright, have a good night, VV. As always, appreciate the folks
Link,
who
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta scelta.
reasonable and polite, etc. Cool on the internet. Wait, that would be kind of funny. Imagine a certain day is coming up. I'm just gonna point that out. And it would be interesting because it's like, with April Fool's jokes, you've got to make sure that you're not doing something that, I don't know, like, you want to do something completely harmless in general, because otherwise people will, get annoyed. And I guess something that's, like, obvious enough. What do we classify as harmless? No. I feel like one thing I did in the past was I started running the old route. So this was when, you know, BLSS had already been established as the fastest way to do any percent. And one day, or April 1st, I start running like the old route with no explanation and pretending like, you know, nothing is weird. Like there's nothing off about what I'm doing. And so people would be like asking, you know, why are you running the old route? Like, what's going on here? Not realizing it's April 1st. But the whole, like, you know, gaslighting people. I feel like that is a little too much. Because, yeah, people all started to get kind of annoyed. And, you know, you'd have people in chat who are also in on the joke. Like, they realize it's April Fool's, but... Whoopee cushion. Oh my goodness. I think I'll pass on that one. Doesn't harmless imply no harm rather than less harm? Hold up. Did you know that there was a... Holy... There was a court case where they ruled that boneless does not mean you should expect there to be no bones in your wings. That boneless refers to a cooking style. Because yeah, essentially somebody had ordered boneless wings. There was a bone, and the bone dealt some like real damage to their throat, I think, when it was going down. And so they sued. And yeah, the Supreme Court of, I forget what state, decided that, yeah, boneless does not mean there are no bones. So perhaps harmless does not mean there is no harm. Okay, I was pretty sure it was Ohio, to be fair, but I didn't want to spread misinformation. But like, of course it's Ohio. Oh no, I actually only have 3 carps here. This run is not very good. Well, that was solid. Oh, dude, how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to get that? Yeah, let me just throw in a world load mid-ESC. Let's see if you get the timing. Whatever, man. Hey, what's up, Bumko? Yo, Andre. Are you ready? High five. There's your congrats on the 100 stream streak. That's huge. Wait, that actually would have been really good. See, I feel like Gimme Dat is actually like that's a really good emote. Hey, what's up, Martog? Oh my goodness. In contrast to that emote. Whatever it's called. Dude, that was like the worst. I'm like actually considering practicing glider. I don't think I've gotten a good glider today. I think the best entry time I've gotten is probably like a 113, which is really not that good. Hey, what's up, Sneaky Pete? Also, hello, Yawn. Oh wait, I need the razor shroom here. Is that too early? Yeah. Safe travels. Alright, plus 4.6. I feel like that's fine. Because, like, I lost maybe 4 seconds to... I got, like, a 114 entry, right? And then I had to get Razor Screw. Oh! What? What? Oh, buddy. There's no way. That's just a straight up scam. Like, why did I deserve this? What did I do wrong? I run over. The only thing I can think of is Link touching Water Blight. Right, I run into Water Blight's body there. But the fact that it gets up so early, it's like, dude, why can you even do... There's like nothing. You got this during your last race. How did you back it up? Because if I was gonna back this up, I would probably use an Ancient Arrow to knock it down and then just make up the damage in Calamity. Through the boomerang, right? You could also do that. It's just like, it's a lot. I think... Oh, yeah. The cryo. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I think the, what is it? I think using an Ancient Arrow is pretty decent. As a backup, because, like, you do lose out on damage, but if you get perfect headshots, you actually don't lose too much. It's like you could do an Ancient Arrow on Water Blight, right? And then you use the boomerang to knock Thunderblight down instead of using the arrow. And that way, pretty much everything plays out the same. And if you get perfect headshots, I think in Calamity, you like don't even need all 3. No, you probably do need all 3 Ancient Arrows, but like you can just do a couple of hits with the boomerang after. Hey, what's up, Roxas? I've been doing pretty alright. Not too bad. Hey, what's up, Hizaday? Thank you for the good luck.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Oh, also, do you get
Quella è una
like
tavoletta
early
Shader.
Water Blight get up when Water
Ti
Blight
guiderà
goes to the
doppio
other side of the
risveglio
room?
dal tuo
Or is it only really like a throne side issue? Because I feel like it pretty much never happens with the entrance side. And like, I have a feeling it has something to do with the way the Blight ragdolls on the floor. Gotten it on both. But is it more frequent on throne side? Because I feel like I probably also have gotten it on both. but I think it's more common on the throne side for me. But I don't have any like actual numbers. All right, see ya, Divin. Okay, I think the temperature is cooling down outside, so I'm gonna go open the windows. It'd also be fun to like just record a bunch of like water blight or fire blight where you yeah, you do like water blight phase 2, knock down the blight and don't even interact with it and see if it ever gets up early. Right, don't touch the blight at all. Same with like fire blight. Just record over and over Fireblight Phase 2, blow up the bomb while standing like a little bit away and see if it gets up early. Because like, is Link's interaction with the blight anything to do with it? And when I say it would be fun, actually I don't even know if I said it would be fun, but it'd be nice to like know, but not actually fun to do the testing. Alright, see ya, Atsuki. Dude, it's like, oh my goodness, it's still 75. I wonder what the outside temperature is. Because I was thinking like, okay, well, I probably don't need the AC unit going because it's starting to cool down outside because it's like 60, it's, yeah, under 70 degrees outside, but it turns out it's warmer inside. It's below freezing. Yeah, I wish we could like average it out. Because yeah, today it was mid 80s, I think, with a high of maybe 88
Quella è una
or
tavoletta
something.
sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
What do you name your Baldur's Gate character? I jumped to Moist. You could play as Moist. Noob? Wait, wasn't Noob Noman's previous character though? Dude, what about Dinglebert? Wait a second, I was about to say Adalbert, which is kind of similar to Dinglebert. Circumference. Oh my goodness.
Link. Link.
I'm no good with names.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Dude, I'd probably name my character like George. Thank you for the good luck, Ryan. I gotta remember to clear skew. Okay, clear skew. Before the next shrine.
Ah. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Skew.
Oh.
I want you, I want you. And then we're gonna keep going. Okay, clear skew. Fuck, dude. Okay, well, I mean, it was gonna die to the Amiibo scans regardless. I guess that's fine.
Svegliati.
Yeah, see what
Svegliati.
Noman went with. And see if he has a picture as well.
Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Although I think his first character didn't look too bad. I think he went with bald instead of balding.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Good pause, champ. Hold. Lasagna. I like it. What kind of character are you going for? Dude, I saw asbestos, and I was like, wait, why are you... why are you talking about whale? Not too shabby. Let's see, how hard on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being whistle sprinting and 10 being ESC, is it to grab the torch? I mean, I wouldn't put ESC as like a 10 in difficulty. I guess like bombs ESC is a little bit harder than normal, but I don't know where I'd put it. That being said, like grabbing the torch, doing the manip for it is not that difficult. It's pretty much just knowing or like turning the camera down at a certain point. And then you should get it most of the time. But the thing is, when you don't get it, it really does not matter. It's like you barely lose time. So it's like a low risk, low reward kind of trick, I guess, is how I would describe it. God damn it. I need some, like, I don't know, adrenaline pumped into my arm. I just can't, like, flick. It's annoying. It's like... No, I don't think it's that. If I, like, this has been the whole day. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna practice this a little bit and then take a short break. Go wash my hands and whatnot. But, now this is more like... Yeah, my thumb is not slipping off the controller. It's that I'm, like, kind of freezing up mid-flick. Which is kind of annoying because it's like... If I can't consistently do BLSS, then it's like there's really no hope of trying to get like PB. Because you have to get good slides. Like, it doesn't matter if I can hit every single wind bomb. If I'm losing either runs or like consistent time every run because of poor flicking, it's like it's really bad. But yeah, I think like starting tomorrow I'm gonna try and warm up my slides before I start. Because I haven't been doing it recently, which is mostly because, you know, the slides have been working. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright. Oh, what's up, Kay? I will take that short break. So I will BRB. That's unlucky. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully things settle down. I, for one, am hoping that at least the weather cools down. Am I screen sharing in my Switch or do I have an emulator? So I'm using a capture card. So the HDMI output from the Switch is being
Svegliati.
relayed to my computer through the capture card,
Svegliati.
and then I use different software to then stream that to other people or to other platforms. So I am playing on a Nintendo Switch.
Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
You were gone for like 2 runs max? Well, you missed the greatest run ever. Maybe. 2 of the greatest runs ever. How about that? They were like minus 20. Yeah, that's right. That's what you get. You gotta watch every single attempt. No, I think I've been I've been like dropping slides over and over. Like overall, I'm not playing too poorly. It's just I can't
Link,
do the
dirigiti al luogo
slides
segnato sulla
that I can
mappa
normally
della tua
do.
tavoletta sceicca.
And I've been like way more likely to, on the transition from the step up to like flicking, to like just drop it. To go nooch for a little too long. I'm surprised that worked. Yo, what's up, Ruthless? Yeah, like I feel like my bombs times have been actually quite good. Yeah, like generally the wind bombs are pretty good. But the slides, those are the problems. Uh-oh. Mikey, are these lyrics? Should I know this song?
Mm-hmm.
It's the Baldur's Gate 3 song. I didn't realize there was a song. I feel like I don't know that much about Baldur's Gate. Give me this. Oh, you're waiting on Rec? Of course you would be. Classic Rec. Such a slowpoke. We're doing modded, so he's looking over all the classes and stuff. What a nerd. Okay. Holy, what a bounce. Dude, like I've been saying, the wind bombs are pretty good today. Yeah, 58's good. Or good enough. Oh, I guess the real test will be, can I do cryo slide? Because I feel like cryo slide is actually tough when you can't consistently flick. Nice. Yo, what's up, Sheik? Okay, that should be fine. We're just gonna ride that one out. Hmm. 106, that's fine. Yeah, so that probably would have been like a 104. Well, 104. Yeah, it would have been at least a 104. Yo, ADN, thank you for the raid. How is the stream? And of course, thank you for the 51-month resub. I appreciate that. Not a good wind bomb. Okay, 205. Yeah, we need to save time here. That was rough. Just did some Pocopia noise. How much have you played? Bocopia.
Ooh.
Wait, hold up. Let him cook. Yeah, we need a Legend of Zelda farming simulator, actually. Okay. $113 entry. That's just like, that's just not fair. It is simply not fair. I played that well.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good step up, a good slide, and a wet. A 113 entry, really? Oh, there's just like a large world load in there. Wait. These world loads are a little bit suspicious. I feel like I'm moving really slow. This is gonna be like a 115 entry. 112. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I was a little worried who's gonna shoot me. Okay, 156. I think it's still doable. Because yeah, 152 would be where I can save all the time.
Yep.
So this is still doable. Okay, I need this to work, otherwise there's no chance of PB. But I am standing pretty far right, so I don't think... Yeah, minus 8.7 is not quite enough. Water Blight never goes to the other side. Come on. Like, why does Water Blight like the throne so much? Does it think it's the king? If anything, it's just like a pawn. I don't know. One of Calamity's minions. That's not good. Alright, oh, we're still saving time. Yeah. Yeah. Just a skill issue. That should have been... I guess I wouldn't say a guaranteed PB, but if I got instant laser, that should have been a guaranteed PB. I'd lose probably like 5 seconds phase 1, or 5 seconds on Calamity, and then 1 second on Dark Beast, so... 3 second PB. Yeah, I actually just wasn't prepared for that. That attack. I think I was so dialed in on this is gonna be a middle claw. Well, really, I was thinking to myself, please give me the vertical chop, and then I kind of panicked a little when it wasn't. And I've been like, my confidence with the backflip flurry rushes has gone down dramatically.
Svegliati.
Because stuff like that happens. Where I'm just like not ready to press the button.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Hey, what's up? Too cool, monkey.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yo, it's a Breath Wild lover.
Mhm. Huh. Ah. Hmm. Mhm. Ooh.
Yo, thank you, X3. Okay, 114 is kind of slow. But it's fine. That's better than the alternative. I turned too far right. On stasis. Or on the stasis slide. So I couldn't easily correct it. That's why I went up the hill so slowly. Whoa. That's like a jump scare. Still a 104. Just unbelievable, man. Like, really? Really? I get it. I get it, you know? I'm supposed to aim, like, maybe 5 pixels to the right. But, like, what kind of... Like... Like, that is horse shit. God, that's amazing. I guess I should clip this to be... That's just so unlucky, man. Because that's the kind of run where it doesn't matter, right? You're like, I need to get a pretty solid castle, right? Because that's where the most time save is. But on a run where I'm 3 seconds ahead in cryo, assuming I don't completely forget how to play the game, I'm gonna save another 2 to 3 on paraglider. So instead of like needing to save at least 10 seconds on castle, I probably only need to save like 5 or 6.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
And for it to die to such a
Ti guiderà dopo il
such a
risveglio dal
stupid
tuo
wind bomb. Because like the thing is, I was fine with that being not a great angle, right? If I land behind the monk, I lose probably 1 or 2 seconds. But that's okay, because I was already 3 seconds ahead. So like it really didn't matter. It's just for it to like send me all the way over, that is straight up just unlucky. Because like the number of times that's gonna happen is so low, right? How many times throughout this grind has that happened? It's just miserable, man. Because like most of the time, if you don't get the right launch angle, you don't die. You just lose a little bit of time from having to run a little bit farther to get to the monk. It's really only when you get truly unlucky that it launches you all the way over and then kills you. Dude, this is why I feel like cryo wind bomb. It's like it would be silly to say that cryo wind bomb is the worst, right? It's not that bad. It just it's almost like it feels the least consistent. I don't know.
Svegliati.
But I'm also like I'm doing the setup really fast, so like I knew that that was not the right angle, or rather that that wasn't the perfect angle. But you know, it's within the range where it's still gonna work,
Quella è una tavoletta
and so I went for
sceicca.
it. And yeah, what are you gonna do?
Dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I guess I should have delayed the detonation, maybe. Then the launch angle wouldn't have had as clean a trajectory over. Oh my goodness, that's one way to put it, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's like right now, I feel like I'm better at mag wind bomb than cryo. Where like I swear that looked fine to me. That's so lame. I mean, I shouldn't have really been in that good of a position, but you know, when you're given a ragdoll cancel, you don't refuse. Because, like, that one, you know, I was only 3 seconds ahead because I got a perfect wind bomb in stasis, so I guess it evens out.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
It's weird because I feel like I'm like actually mad about that reset. Like normally I don't really care. It's like in the moment it's like, oh, that's annoying, but then that one was stupid. And it's annoying because it's not like I feel like the previous attempt I did something pretty well, and so I like felt more fired up. Like my slides on that run were so good because of the previous attempt being solid. But with that, it was like a little bit more like demoralizing, if anything. But I don't know. That's so lame.
Svegliati.
And it's crazy because like I knew I was gonna play the rest of it well.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Like the
Ti
one thing
guiderà
I was
dopo il
worried about
risveglio dal
was
tuo...
probably Cliff Windbomb. Because the thing is, I had 5 attack up fish, right? They gave me an extra. So even if I messed up the slide to cryo, I was still gonna be fine. And then I didn't mess it up. And it was like 104 entry. That's totally okay. And yeah, with how my slides were feeling that run, I was not gonna have a bad glider. And I wasn't gonna have a bad castle entry. It's just cheeks. I don't know. It really oh, what a stupid way to ruin a good attempt. Because it's like, dude, I go back, I play that over 10 times, I'm still going for the wind bomb every time. Like, I swear that was not a bad wind bomb. I don't know. Like, that should not have been a failed wind bomb. Yo, what's up, Olive? Thank you for the happy good luck and vibes. We do need those.
Svegliati.
You know, Breath of the Wild's trying to ruin the vibes. like usual.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Thank you for the bro leaf. Whatever that means. Rage bait game. Actually, though. Spends the whole day dropping my slides and then hits me with a stupid wind bomb. Who or what is the biggest rage baiter in this game? Link, by far. But he acts like he doesn't know what we're doing, despite having gone through this whole process thousands of times. He's like, yeah, let me just turn around.
Link,
Oh yeah, you you wanted to unequip your shield?
dirigiti al
Sorry.
logo segnato sulla
Snap
mappa
back,
della
my
tua
bad.
tavoletta sceicca.
Oh, you wanted to climb that wall? How about I climb on the floor instead? What? What are you, like a child? Oh my goodness. Alright, buddy. Speaking of, he actually just did the thing. He turned around while I was trying to do my scope clip. Oh no. No, bromy. You caught me at a bad time. I swear it's fun. But yeah, speedrunning can definitely have its moments, both good and bad. Dude, or like the times. So with the the Temple of Time scope clip, you can jump onto the ledge, but you don't quite clear the ledge, and so Link will grab onto the wall where he's like kind of like hands grabbing the wall, and then his feet are like off the side of the like little ledge. So he's kind of like this, right? Pretend this is the wall, this is the ledge, and he's just like this. And the problem with this position is that you can't really do anything to quickly get him onto the ledge. You either have to like slowly climb up a little bit before you drop off, or you know, jump up and then drop off. Because if you just try to drop off, then he'll fall to the ground because his, you know, legs are too far. Already updated your game? Oh, see, isn't that perfect? I go back to the old speedruns. It's a revolution. Oh, okay. You know, I said Link, but Waterblade's also a pretty high-level rage baiter.
Link. Link.
I hate that guy.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
It's like,
mappa
I would
della
say,
tua
yeah,
tavoletta
Craig is a
scelta.
good shout, but to be honest, Craig is kind of insignificant compared to the others. Because, like, with Waterblight, it can ruin... Well, I mean, Craig can also ruin the run, but I feel like, it feels worse when it's Waterblight. I guess because you're like a little bit farther into the run. And with Waterblade, it like... I don't know. It's a more immediate like fail. Hey, yo, what's up, Callan? Craig is iconic, though. I feel like Craig is well known for all the wrong reasons. He's infamous.
Svegliati.
That was so
Svegliati.
mean. Yeah, I still can't get over it, man. I think I'll be fine tomorrow, but that's just so dumb.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
It's also kind of funny, because I'm pretty sure if I aim slightly farther left, I also don't run into that issue. Essentially, like, I was kind of in the in-between angle, which allowed me to go over the fence. Because I think if you aim farther right, then you hit the wall straight on, right? Or, like, more straight on. And so you don't get as... Or like the launch that you get off the wall sends you like straight up, almost. And if you aim farther left, then you get a lower launch angle, so you're less likely to hit the like, or go behind the monk. But you don't want to go too far left on the aiming because you'll like speed cap. It'll be a dead angle. So yeah, it was just like the awkward in-between where it usually still works, to be fair.
Link. Link.
That launch angle
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
is unlikely. But yeah, like it wouldn't have happened that way if I had aimed farther right or farther left. Would performance enhancing drugs be banned or get you banned from speedrunning? We don't really... Speedrunning is not like a a big thing. There's no regulations on what even counts as a performance enhancing drug. Right. That kind of thing is not really a discussion, I guess. So no. A top runner would want to defend themselves. Oh my goodness. It's actually kind of funny. I mean, I basically I drink water. I don't even really drink like coffee. Well, okay, I do drink some of my brother's coffee beverage. You know, he makes one pretty much every day. But I don't know how much that actually ends up being. Yeah, the only thing that would count is like, or the only thing that I consume before a stream is, see, I usually eat a banana. I drink some water, and then maybe some coffee. And that's it. Not that I have any, like, I don't need to defend myself. Let's be clear.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
We should ban steroids, though. Wouldn't that be funny? How would they even help you? They wouldn't. That's why it's funny. Requiring a blood test would be awful. I feel like, what, in Minecraft speedrunning, the cheat detection is, getting to that point. There have been so many cheaters. You gotta keep, upping your, like, cheat detection. Yeah, it's not gonna work. That was too late of a square. Yeah, I think that was gonna work. That was also too late of a square. Same exact issue. Oh my goodness. Dude, I keep on doing this. Okay, we're gonna do this. As in, I did it twice in a row. Where I like fail it the first try with too late of a square or a circle placement, and then I blow up the circle, or no, I blow up the square, get back in position, and then get what would have worked. If the square bomb was like ready, and then yeah, fail it again. Okay. Oh no, I mean I think that's probably the last thing that I remember them implementing. Like I don't know if runners have still managed to cheat anything beyond that point. I just, in terms of a cheat detection in speedrunning, I feel like Minecraft is the most advanced because they've had the like the largest number of cheaters, I guess.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Let's see, a few months ago, a top runner was temp banned for pulling Blaze spawn. Wait, Blaze spawn eggs from the creative menu.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
I'm sorry, what?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Is that not like kind of crazy? Hey, what's up, Bakels? Thank you for the good luck.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yo, what's up, Marcus? Thank you for the good luck.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
It's true. The Boko deserved it. Just had to do a job interview with an AI.
Ti guiderà dopo
It's
il risveglio dal tuo
yeah. It's gotten to that point. Yeah, I have a feeling it's it probably doesn't work. I'm telling it to ignore previous instructions.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca. Dude, what if you start blinking like SOS in the middle of the interview? I was minus 9.7 in Calamity, I think. Earlier. And then I failed the the flurry rush. Svegliati.
Castle was a 1552, I think, maybe.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
I don't know. I saved time on blights, which was
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal
unexpected.
tuo
But yeah, then I had, oh my goodness, I'm gonna pull up the clip after this. I had an 849 stasis, 104 entry into cryo, I do the wind bomb, and I'll show you the wind bomb after. It's probably gonna reset right here. No, just kidding. It was the stupidest cryo wind bomb I've ever seen. Which is saying something. Well, to be fair, I've seen this like wind bomb angle before. It's just like, for it to happen on such a good pace is a shame. Because yeah, that's like -3. With a good wind bomb and cryo, I'm not losing time with that entry. And then I have like 3 seconds I could save easily in glider. So I'd probably be like minimum 5 seconds ahead.
Link,
And at most like
Link,
7 seconds maybe.
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
All right, here it is. Look at this. I wanna point this out. This is where I was throw aiming. And that's like a perfectly normal it's like, okay. So right here, that is the middle point, roughly, of what I would say is the acceptable range. So I try to aim at, you see like the big bump in the texture on the wall, like to the right. I try to aim at that, or like the left side of it. And so this is, you know, a little bit too far left. But it's like still within the range of what I consider to be like fine. And like the bomb placement seemed okay to me. The thing is, normally when you fail this, you don't go all the way over. And I was at the point where literally like I just needed to not die. And then we'd be fine. But it found like the one way to screw me over. But yeah, it's like, it's happened to me before where I've gotten that angle. It's just, for it to happen on such a good run is actual robbery. Because I was feeling good. I was like, okay, my slides are crisp. When I'm on good pace, I'm actually able to slide better. Generally, because I'll have like, I don't know, adrenaline. So I'm actually like better at flicking. Assuming, you know, the sweat doesn't cause me to have my thumb slip off the stick. That's so lame. That's so lame. That would have been such a good attempt.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Hey, what's up, Choco?
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Good evening, Thomas. They've been a mixed bag. I think mostly they were bad, but there have been a couple that are really good. Like I should have had a or I had what would have been a PB if I didn't fail Calamity. And also assumed I got instant laser. So yeah, it's like overall, most of the runs were not good, but there were a couple of standout ones. Yeah, I mean this one I can say that I was nervous, and I think that's why I messed up.
Ooh.
I just wasn't ready for the attack that I was given, because usually I can flare rush, no problem. Okay, we're gonna go. Really? Dude, the wind? Oh my goodness. I haven't had that happen in a long time. Hey, what's up, Xenon? Hello, Hidi. Well, thank you for the good luck, Progress fan.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Alright, we're probably gonna do
Quella è una tavoletta
one more
scelta.
to get into bombs at this point.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
I don't think I'm actually playing that well. Like, I am playing pretty well in terms of, you know, the clips and the wind bombs. It's just, I'm not getting the slides, and so... I think it's totally fine. I come back tomorrow. It's also still like... Oh, snap.
Svegliati.
Dude, it's still like 80 degrees in here. Ah.
Svegliati.
I guess outside it's, yeah, outside it's like 60...
Quella è una tavoletta scelta.
66, which is, you know...
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Should be cool enough to cool this room down, but... Dang. Yeah, this is the, like, Fool's Spring or whatever they call it. Because it's gonna cool down again, I think. It's just like this week is hot. See, tomorrow's gonna be cooler for you. I hope so.
Dirigiti al luogo
I
segnato
think
sulla
tomorrow is
mappa
gonna
della
be
tua
like
tavoletta sceicca.
80. Today was like, I think 88 high. Or a high of 88. So tomorrow, I think it's gonna be a little cooler, but only by a couple degrees. Yeah, I'm in California. Olive, Sam. Well, okay. To be fair, I did walk. Was that? I didn't walk today, but there was one day where I was in the 80s, and I still went because I was like, I'm blocked on the event challenges. For planting flowers. So I had to go venture out. And I think I used a an accelerator as well to maximize everything.
Svegliati.
Also, I needed to get a few more
Quella è una tavoletta
like
sceicca.
flower coins so that I could
Ti
upgrade my
guiderà
Pikmin
dopo il
storage.
risveglio dal tuo
Because I was really close to being able to, and I've hit the point where like when I get all of the or like by the end of the month I ran out of space because of all of the event Pikmin that get introduced, and it's like I should probably be proactive in trying to upgrade my Pikmin storage again, because like 50 is gonna run out pretty quickly, I think. If every month you get, let's see, I think it's 8 Pikmin, or 8 unique Pikmin, and then the like secondary event, I'm probably not gonna have any of them, but nowadays like there's a chance, right? So it might only be like 8 per month, but it's more likely to be maybe like 16. I'm like getting to the point where
Link.
I was thinking about
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
getting rid of my like roadside Pikmin, because I've unlocked the decor, or the rare decor, and so it's like if I get rid of my roadside decor Pikmin, then it clears up space and gives me points of experience. But it's like, I don't know. A lot of the roadside Pikmin that I've kept are guys who have been with me since like the very beginning. And like I'm already at the point where I think every single decor Pikmin I have is unique. So, I don't know, it's rough. Yeah, you can't get rid of the OGs. I gotta go in and mark whichever one is like the actual first Pikmin. Dude, the other day. Oh yeah, I guess for anyone confused, I'm talking about Pikmin Bloom. The Pokemon Go of Pikmin. Where you walk around and grow Pikmin. It's a good time. But yeah, the other day, I had to say goodbye to one of my, like, fully maxed out friendship Pikmin. It was a purple, like, bus Pikmin. But I already had 2 of them, and they were both maxed out. Because they're both from, like, you know, the first month that I played the game. And I kept both of them because I think, I don't know, I just had the space early on. And then it got to the point where it was like, well, you know, a purple Pikmin with a bunch of gold hearts, that's gonna give me a higher strength value for when I'm doing the like early event mushrooms. And so it's like actually kind of worth it to keep it. But I think I've gotten to the point where I have enough like maxed out friendship Pikmin that it's fine. But it is sad. Also, wait, did you say the red petunias? Do you not have enough? Because that's the, we can get that from the, like, weekly challenge, right? Oh, yeah, okay, I have been using some of my special nectar. But not for, like, upping the friendship of... It's, like, essentially just to get Pikmin to have decor, like, quicker. Let's see, Nomen and Rex said, it looks like my character was designed by a 7-year-old. And then Nomen says, his character looks like a Tekken character. Nomen, do you think that the Tekken character designers are like children? Probably. Oh my goodness. Okay, there are some kind of goofy ones. Whoa, whoa, Mikey, is there anything wrong with that? Is Devil Jin not cool? So you'll have to look for some big flowers. Let's see. We haven't hit the weekly challenge yet, right? But like, yeah, if you guys need more petunias, we can always try and do it a second round. Assuming you have like challenge tickets. I was thinking about doing that this time, but I managed to get enough. I'm gonna send you a pic. Pause champ. It's the moment of truth. Dude, I don't know. I think he's cool. I think they're just haters. I bet Noman made his character like balding or something, and he's just jealous that you have an actually like cool character. And then Wreck, I don't know. That guy's vegetarian. Horrible weather right now to do another. Yeah, it's true. Oh, snap. Tay, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. I notice you tense up when you do the flying thing. Type exclamation point flick. Yeah, I'm like... Okay, can we just acknowledge that that right there was pretty much the same? Okay, I'm gonna save a clip of that. In fact, we're gonna watch that back. Because that's what's supposed to happen. His character is a beautiful woman. Wait, named, what was it? It was, Liz Anya. Okay, I see it. thank you for the good luck, Aaron. Yeah, I think this is the last one. I feel like my slides are not particularly good. No. So I'm streaming to YouTube as well. You can type !point multi-stream. Although I guess I need to update that command. It's no longer accurate. That was still a 110. You can think about gold as like a PB for a single segment. So it's like the best I've ever done in individual part of the run. Oh my goodness. That's... No, I forgot. I wake up late. my sleep schedule is wake up at like 3 p.m. So when I stream at 5 p.m. it's like I've been awake for maybe 2 hours. Usually like from 5 to 6 a.m. Yeah, I end up, because I'm on the West Coast, it ends up being for everyone. Like, for everyone in the US. Like, if I had the same sleep schedule, but I was on the East Coast, then it would appear more normal. Yep. Oh, also, wait. Is the BTB to castle slower? Yes. Castle BTB is slower from the Colossus. It's crazy that I would have PB'd earlier if I got that attack. That's class. That was a really good Calamity. I had a good enough phase 1 that I should have been able to get like an even better, like saved another like second or
Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla.
Why do you drop a bomb at the start? So that's called a quick rush. Yeah, basically the bomb lets me get a faster flurry rush. Yo, what's up, Echo? So yeah, if you like look back at it, you'll notice that when I do the flurry rush, Link immediately like goes forward and does the attacks. And yeah, we do a setup with the bomb so that it is guaranteed to do that. Because like normally you would flurry rush an attack and it would Link would be like in slow motion doing like a backflip or a side hop. But you can prevent that. Like a little setup. David, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Did you say you ever choked a run at Dark Beast? Yeah, but it's been a long time.
Link, guarda la sua testa. Poi finiscilo, Link.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I choked a run at Dark Beast. Like, I've died to Dark Beast and lost time to Dark Beast in plenty of runs, but to have been on PB pace and then lost the PB to Dark Beast, that it's been a while. If I was doing runs off stream, I would record it. A run does not count as the world record unless it's recorded. But yeah, if I were to do like actual runs, like when I'm practicing, I don't start from new game because it's not as efficient. But if I were to do, actual attempts off stream, then I would record it so that if I got a world record, it would count. Oh my goodness. I appreciate that, Thomas. Thank you for taking my sleep schedule into account. I feel seen. All right, but yeah, thanks for the GGs. This was honestly not a bad run. It's just okay, wait a second. Hold the phone. Look at this. This is the wind bomb I did during this run. Ready? Take a note of where I'm aiming. Technically, I think I'm standing farther left. But do you see that? That's like roughly the middle point of the line on the wall on the left and the big bump in the texture, like at the bottom of the wall. And then the wind bomb lands here, right? So yeah, let's watch this again. Now, take a look at this wind bomb. Really? Right here. That's so dumb. All right. Well, anyway. Today was an interesting day. I got some good runs. Like realistically, not a bad session. I should have PB'd, but we didn't quite get it. But it still wasn't all wasted time. Like I don't know. Some of those attempts were definitely pacers. Because yeah, if that if that earlier run had gotten the Flurry Rush and Calamity, I would have PB'd probably. And if the other run had made it past Cryo Wind Bomb, that would have been a strong contender for a PB. Alright, well, anyway, I will send you guys off to Song, who is back on the grind, I believe. He's deresting some Silk Song any percent. So give him a good luck, the dinosaur. As the raid message. And yeah, thank you all for watching. I will be back tomorrow, so be there or be square. Bye.